So my plans from tonight got moved to tomorrow evening. And basically that means I am at home and can indulge in this obscure gem. And boy, does it look like a doozy. Now, I am not going to be underselling when I say this game right here, Garage Bad Dream Adventure, is a perfect example of game preservation done right. So, originally came out in 1999, headed by Japanese surreal artist Tomomi Sakuba, which I do recommend looking up his artwork on Google, because not only is it interesting to look at, but you also see some parallels between that and the game we'll be playing tonight, just to give you a clue of what to expect. Now, this game had a very limited release in Japan. It was an exclusive for a very, very long time with a limited release of about 3,000 copies. So it never made it big, even in its homeland. And the reason why the West even came to know of this game was because a bunch of folks on 4chan found a copy of the game many years later on sale, and they decided to pull together to acquire the copy and, well, basically give this game more attention. And that in itself sparked interest from the creator, who initially was opposed to give any more that the game initially got. But eventually, one thing led to another, and in 2021, this game got a remastered version on the iOS and Android of all platforms. And subsequent year of 2022, it actually saw a PC release, well, re-release actually, on Steam. So yeah, a perfect case of lost media and 4chan contributing to the world for once. Like, yeah, they deserve credit when you point them as potentially the guys who managed to pull this thing out of obscurity and give it a second life, essentially. Now, was it worth it though? Well, if the artwork is anything to go by, I would say yes, because it is a treat to look at, that's for sure. So the creator, Mr. Sakuba, apparently he was heavily inspired by Carl Jung's theories on psychoanalysis. So there's gonna be some heavy hitting stuff. If you're easily confused, don't worry, a lot of it might float over my head as well. I'm mostly here for the surreal visuals. But if there's an interesting gameplay attached to it, then I'm definitely sticking in the long run. No audio until we go back to the game itself. There's a Discord group attached to it, which I don't know what that means. Maybe that's the team that worked on the release project. Regardless, we're gonna make a new game because I only just give it a brief glimpse. Make sure this is streamable. This is Garage. Please sit there. Alright, that'll be fine. You may experience severe dizziness at first, but please, Bear with it. Your name? Yes, Mr. Yang. Well, Mr. Yang, are you ready? Are you worried? You'll be just fine. Trust Garage. You should be able to get what you desire. Already getting some serious Dream Machine vibes. Just from this introduction bit. Sneakers. My sneakers. I want a pair of Nikes. I want them now. Whoa. Whoa, hitting with that LSD intro. I like my cutscenes, and I like them crusty. Your room. Right, first and foremost, we got a lot of features here on the HUD, so how about we take a look at the basic instructions. Status shows clues, button condition, modification level, and state of progress. Tool, list of items you possess. Map shows current location, places visit, fishing spots, which I'm sure our pal Frosty here will appreciate. What's up, bud? And bullet trap spots are marked. Zoomable. Stamp. Yep. Self-explanatory, needs no further elaboration. Meter shows how much time has elapsed. Ego level. Power that lets you be you. You fall apart if you lose it all. Recoverable at Ego Clinic, etc. A clear correlation between the Carl Jung references. Also, worth mentioning is that Carl Jung was a very close friend and colleague of Sigmund Freud for a very, very long time. Was destined to be his protege at some point, but the two fell out. Still, a lot of scientific influences did rub off on Jung's legacy. Fuel. Fuel need for moving. You will fall apart if it becomes zero. Recoverable at Milky Fuel Station. Now that's some wording there, right? What's the milk stand for? Etc. Essentially, it's a fancy way of saying health and stamina. Dialogue log. Keeps log of important conversations and game menu. So, starting off, our ego is not doing too hot. It's basically how I feel every Monday when I wake up. Just down my luck and ready to end it all. My, aren't we looking mighty handsome today? I may be able to find my shadow if I ask Psyche. You got Shen's memo number 1. Remember to ask Lao where he is. Number 4. If I can't find my shadow, everything will be over. I'll have to live my past forever. Are we not allowed to open the floodgate? To you who has woken up in this room, it's good that you're awake. You were floating in the sewage water. Ooh. You drifted in front of my house just when I was leaving. Since your ego level is very low, I tried to recover you, but you were unconscious and rejected it. After you have read this letter, go see a machine named Hajime. He lives in the house to your right. He will tell you about the Ego Clinic. You'll be able to recover your ego level there. And if possible, get out of this indecent world. This world is not right. Find your shadow. Everything will start from there. Sign, Shen. One more thing. Feel free to use the bottle trap in the room. You won't get anywhere in this world unless you set a bottle trap on a winch and catch a crab first. Whatever that means. Got Milky Fuel Station stamp times 450. Ah, so that's currency for when I need to refuel, recharge my battery. Yes, I would like to. Oh, my ego is too low. You ever just can't say because your health is not doing too hot. Mr. Balcanero, please fix this. Broken music box and Shan's memo number 2. Alright, we got more interactables, which I do appreciate those items having an aura. You ever like to play a point and click and do pixel hunting? Oh yeah, that one coin that just blends with the surroundings, and unless you scan the entire screen meticulously, you ain't ever progressing. That escalated quickly. So much for brute forcing this puzzle, huh? I mean, granted, maybe I'll get lucky with level 2, although I fear that once the 3rd tier kicks in, my goose is gonna be cooked, and I can no longer count on Lady Luck to carry me. I'm sure there's gonna be some kind of hint somewhere. Portable milky fuel. Fishing pole. Very steampunkish in appearance. And a bottle trap. Your room and Hajime, who is over here. Actually, quite a few locations here we could technically visit. And that's our hero. I don't know what I was expecting, but certainly not this critter. What a handsome young man. Hey, your word lost. Your ego level is low. You better get it fixed right away. Go to the ego clinic. To get there, go past your house and you'll find the carousel. The ego clinic is across from the carousel. Ask the mail machine at the reception. He'll help you. You guys look like that fucked up doll from Toy Story that had its head transplanted to a spider toy. Do you want to set a bottle trap? I mean, maybe? That seems to be a fueling station. Ideally I want to move on to the ego clinic first. And get that sorted out. This is just like the society from Matrix, the robotic city, except extremely retro-futuristic Victorian style. Gibbon, your word lost. Do you want to fix it? Do you have the Milky Fuel station stamp? You need 50 stamps to use the carousel, and 20 stamps for the ego recovery machine. Which will it be? Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff here to learn about. It is a machine used to recover ego level. Its official name is Rotary Type Treatment Machine, but everyone calls it Carousel. Yeah, because that's way easier to remember. I don't know what carousel means, but before I knew it, everyone started calling carousel. It recovers your ego level by using music and mechanical vibration. Yeah, kinda. The head certainly gives off that vibe, doesn't it? How you doing, Ryan? It is a machine used to recover your ego level. It recovers your ego level by using a special liquid called Ego Recovering Liquid. You know, it's a Japanese game translated into English where everything is treated literally, like they don't have fancy pants names. At least early on, like a few decades behind us, before translations became, hey, let's take a bunch of German terminology and apply it where it's not suitable, just because it sounds cool. Do you see the red and blue linear gauges in your body? The red one shows your ego level. Ego level indicates how much you are yourself. For example, in my case, various parts are gathered together to shape me, Gimden. If my ego level becomes low, Gimden becomes Musgimden. Gimden, which is like glue that bonds the parts together, becomes weak. Then the reason that ties together the parts will be lost, and eventually will fall apart. When your ego level becomes low, you first become unable to speak. This condition is called word lost. You should recover your ego level by coming here or by using the following the word lost comes. Hang on. Huh, that's a weird follow-up. Very grammatically off-putting. Following word loss comes stiff. If it becomes stiff, you lose control of your arms and won't be able to do detailed work. You won't be able to keep a record either, so you should recover yourself right away. Okay, that's pretty repetitive, but we'll get more info to follow. Do you see the red and blue linear gauges in your body? The blue one is the fuel gauge. We get milky fuel from female machines, because we male machines can't make milky fuel. Wow. Basic biology. Female machines can consume crabs and frogs and change them into milky fuel. Just like how it works in nature. Our stomach is an air tank, but their stomach is a milky fuel maker. Wink wink. You can fuel yourself by going to the milky fuel station. Does it make you wonder how the fueling process looks like? One of the features of us male machines is that we have high power output. We have a large motor, are good at fishing, and high mobility. Our head is the fuel tank, and our stomach is an air tank for storing compressed air. Compressed air is made by the compressor linked to the motor. Various parts of the body, except the bogie and output shaft, are driven by compressed air. But since we can't make milky fuel ourselves, our travel range is limited. My Barden Christ, Pyromaniac? I wish I could tell you, but only now I'm trying to decipher what is transpiring on the screen myself. Like, we're not very far into this already bizarre adventure. An organ unique to male machines. You can activate a lift or a boat by using this organ. But its most important use is to stir the stomach of a female machine. This is necessary making milky fuel. You know, Giga would have been proud with all of these innuendos. Output shaft. They're trying to be subtle, but failing miserably. The biggest feature of your machine is that they can make milky fuel by consuming crabs and frogs. Their large stomach is the milky fuel maker, and the produced milky fuel is stored in their breasts. The stored milky fuel can be used as fuel by itself or pumped to a mail machine through the fueling pipe. I like how Konjibo was so appalled that he didn't even want to show up on screen. The residue of the pressing milky fuel is disposed as sewage. Their head is an air tank. However, they're not fit for doing jobs that require high power because their motor is small in general. I would like both, I suppose. In the back, you'll find 3 white pods. Choose one, again side. Chapter 1, Psyche. These gurgling sounds are extremely upsetting. Watch him as he goes. I'm gonna be real. That video of the chicken running off in sneakers has forever ruined that song for me. Either that or significantly improved it. Speaking of the Foo Fighters, apparently they're back to performing because they now have their new drummer with them. Which, good for those guys. I mean, it definitely took a toll on Dave Grohl because he's been close friends with the former drummer who sadly passed away for a long time, and it really smacked him hard in the head, as well as the rest of the band. So, good at them that they're still around and they managed to move on. Hey! You should be careful about your ego level. But it's a good thing that you weren't stiff yet. Yep, just stare right into my soul. Why, hello there, Golden. How are you doing on this fine Sunday evening? So the fun part is that once we interact with more of the NPCs and the environmental notes, we actually get a better idea of what the layout of this facility, city, whatever it's supposed to be is. Let's check out our memos. So I need to find this entity called Psyche. I also have a broken music box that I could potentially fix. Also a dude named Lao. Well, let's set out on exploring. Oh, is that for fishing specifically? Yeah, I suppose. I just don't have any bait yet on me. Hey, don't look at me like that. I don't know what's going on. Psyche. Ask Hajime. He's an old mail machine. He lives next to you. Okay. We're going back to the first guy we met then. Interesting thing to note is that when I was reading up on this game, the design of this establishment, society, let's call it, was heavily influenced by the walled city of Kowloon, which used to be like this very condensed, populated, essentially fortress smack in the middle of Hong Kong, until it was torn down a few decades ago. Here you can exchange crabs and frogs for milky fuel station stamps. I'll take anything. If you don't have any stamps, you won't be able to shop, refuel yourself, or recover your ego level. You should set polo traps and fish frogs as much as possible. By the way, did you bring anything today? Okay, so resource management is a thing, evidently. Not by me, I'm just here, rolling around at the speed of sound. Let's see, it's a little confusing at first, looking at the map and then trying to get that visualized real time in the game. So I think I want to go here, then head this way. No, that's the marketplace, I think. There he is. Psyche. Yeah, I know her. She's strange. She's not a jumbo like us. She's more soft and smooth, like smoke. There used to be guys like her, but I haven't seen one lately. Psyche is good friends with Yang. Yang is the owner of Milky Fuel Station. Lee at the Milky Fuel Station number 2 might know more about her. After all, he's the owner of Station number 2. Thanks, friends. Well, we got some clues to work with. Now would be a good time to save, I think. So there's this weird back area that I haven't examined yet. Not much to do, though. I do have to say, pre-rendered backgrounds and assets, especially with jittery, low frame animations, they have a certain charm to them. Also look incredibly upsetting and disturbing, which in the case of this game certainly works in its favor. I was gonna see if I could potentially slide past that stage hazard. Or maybe just get crushed in a brutal fashion, but no. Autopilot kicked in. Yeah, what's up then? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong there, pal. And you know what's the best part? We have not seen any phallic and or other sexual organs. Okay, never mind. I just look behind my character and statement is null and void. What's the goal of this game? Find yourselves. Search deep into your inner being. Find out who you are. What you stand for. I'm making shit up, evidently, but at the same time, my guess is as good as yours, for now. Welcome to my shop. I have everything you need. Silver tray stand, swing arm floor lamp, wall-mounted fan, and large fan. All very expensive. Torlop Junk Shop. What do you want? As you can see, this is a used parts shop. Reserve tank, small, medium, large. Large diameter carburetor. Exhaust collecting pipe. Bore up kit. Oil cooler. Reinforced valve spring set. Jet kit. Reinforced crankshaft. That's a lot more accessories than I anticipated. It doesn't help that I don't have the slightest clue what practical purpose they would potentially serve. Gunbay Fishing Tackle Store. Oh shit. Actual fishing equipment. Ghetto fishing information. Roly-poly fishing information. Look at the size of this lad. Now that is a good frog. Rusty frog fishing information. It looks... It looks like a chicken with a weird head. On all fours. Sucker male fishing information. Muckroot fishing information. Horned frog fishing information. Stinger fishing information. Spoonhead fishing information. This critter reminds me of that dinosaur that used to be memed upon. You know, the one with the funny head. Unicorn fishing information. Doggy frog fishing information. Monomorai. Male and female. Giant crab eater. Now that's a Lovecraftian horror if I see one. Giant stubby frog. It looks extremely depressed. I mean, considering the universe it gets to live in. Mighty Claws Root Mimic. Frog Imitator. Ghetto. Again, a surprisingly diverse fishing system in a game I would not anticipate to have as such. Jiroba Drugstore. Ego Recovering Liquid, high grade Ego Recovering Liquid. Crab Butter, red and blue label. Frog Oil. Portable Milky Fuel. in case you need a quick refill of proteins. Frog brand finest oil. I don't know, I would try crab butter. It sounds bizarre, but I like crab, so maybe it's not as awkward as it sounds. I'm starting to run on fuel though. Fortunately, I do have some fuel on me. Wow, that was like insignificant. God damn. Barely recovered any stamina. Fukuchu Apartments. Hello, miss. You know Psyche? Psyche is a shadow. Shadows are something like an alter ego. It is the alter ego which everyone should have had. You might still have one. Yeah, I bet you do. But shadows eventually evaporate. They vanish. So you should hurry. If it happens, everything will be over. You will never be able to go back. Huh, go back? Where? Anywhere. Never mind it. Don't worry about it. Obey me. I'm capable of killing myself. What's wrong with killing myself? I mean, in this universe, perhaps that is the way to go. Imagine the only way you could travel around is through a predetermined set of rail tracks. Takashi, same with the fish, huh? A new fishing buddy is always welcome. I'll teach you how to fish. It's your first time, right? You will need a small hook and a small bait. I'll give you these. Fishing hook number 1 and times 10 and mighty claws times 10. To start fishing, you must first tap the water surface. Then you'll be able to choose a fish hook and a bait. You don't have to think about the ground base right now. After you choose a hook and a bait, start fishing. Wait until a frog bites. When the frog bites, the indicator will move, so touch the handle on the right to hook the frog. Touching it a little will do. Once the frog is hooked, you'll be able to see how much life it has. Then, you just have to reel it until the frog's life becomes 0. The thing you must be careful is the line's tension. When the indicator moves upward, the line is pulled. When the indicator moves downward, the line is loose. The frog will get away if the line is too tight or too loose. So, you need to reel the frog in by controlling the right handle, so that the indicators get into the top and bottom red zones. You can reel in or loosen the line by moving the handle up and down. The frog will be reeled in only when the handle is placed lower than the middle. Well, it's a piece of cake. Do you want me to explain again? No, I think we're gonna try it. Okay, then, give it a try. I'm glad to have another fishing buddy. Oh, he's just happy we're here. Down by the lake. Spider moves when the bait is bitten. Hook the frog by touching the reel handle on the right. Once you hook it, control the handle so that the pointer doesn't enter the red zones. You lose the frog when the indicator enters the red danger zones. On by the top and bottom. Catch the frog by controlling the reel so that the pointer doesn't enter the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Life gauge. It is the frog's life gauge. You'll be able to catch the frog by reeling it in until the gauge disappears. Move the handle down to reel in the line and move it up to loosen it. You can reel in the frog if the handle is lower than the middle. Reel the line successfully so you don't lose the frog. Well, off we go. You missed it. Alright, so it's a case of balancing this just right. You don't even actually have to wait for it to catch. It seems to do that automatically. Yeah, just a little more. Come on. Give it up. It's fighting back. That's for sure. You caught a rusty frog. What a beautiful fella. You like those warbles worming their way into your left ear? Me too. The perfect fishing ambience. She told me I have to pick either her or the fishing rod. I still miss her sometimes. You caught a giddo. Now that I get a closer look at this fella, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oops. Oh. What am I doing wrong? Help? Maybe you just gotta wait for the right time and then pull the handle? Like, give it a minute? I know this isn't exactly high-octane gameplay, but I think we all needed a breather after the travesty of MDK2. A little something chill to wind down. What do you want? Do you want to talk about fishing, or do you want me to teach you how to fish? Fishing talk. Fishing starts with setting a bolo trap. With a bolo trap, you catch crabs to use as frog bait. You can fish if you don't have any bait. If you're setting a bolo trap, you should definitely use ground baits. If you use the golden label, you will get double crabs. You can't lose even if you use a small bolo trap. I always go to gun bait shop and stock up when I run out of ground baits. I'll give you these. Go ahead and try them. Received ground bait. Golden label ×2. Well, that's neat because we've got a few locations where we can set up these. Thanks, friend. Isn't that the music box you have? Can I see it? This is definitely my work. Oh shit, I was thinking of fixing it. It's badly damaged, and the gears are broken. I'll fix it for you. You don't have to pay any stamp. Well, come here again when your meter's needle has revolved 3 times. So, when the cock goes around 3 times. Fully. The whole left side is unexplored. Perhaps I should investigate it more thoroughly. Or not, because insta-death. Well, ain't that something? This just put me to the very beginning, didn't it? So I'll obviously be playing this blind throughout, but I just kind of want to get an initial vibe from this game and see if it's worth pursuing any further. Already by the looks of the game flow and the resource heavy management, it does seem like a lengthier investment. Now, whether I'm fine with that or not, it all is gonna depend on how easy it is to progress. If it gets particularly grindy, then I might want to back off. Do you want to refuel? You need to pay the amount of stamps. You need to fill it up every time you fuel, no matter how much you have left. That's the rule. Your head's tank capacity is 10 girls, so it'll be 10 stamps each time you fuel up. Is that okay with you? So, doesn't matter how much I have in reserve. I'm gonna get charged every time, so I may as well go for as long as I can. Right, I'm thinking since I have met with an unfortunate end over there, let's give fishing one more go. And go back and save. Okay, so that's sorted. Hello again, friend. We have met in an alternate timeline where I didn't get flattened. Okay. You know what? I may as well do a little bit of fishing when I'm here. Make use of all these baits and try to build up some resources. Okay, I cannot go too trigger happy on the handle. Like, I gotta make sure I'm going nice and steady. Makes me wonder if the different catch assortment of frogs and other water-faring critters have different challenge ratings to them. So, for example, fishing a chunkier frog is more difficult than catching a rusty frog. It does seem like it will scale eventually, because just look at the sheer capacity of that health gauge on the left. Like, we can go crazy with some of the later prizes. But for that, I'm probably gonna need stronger bait and better hooks. Right now, we're simply starting with the basics. You found fish hook number 1 inside its stomach. Nice, there is an element of RNG to it. With what you actually catch. This game just goes to show that point and clicks of the era are not exactly one consistent flow of games designed with the same kind of formula in mind. They actually do differ severely sometimes in terms of features and mechanics. I read a tweet earlier on that Ed Boon and Sam Lake are some of the celebrities that are gonna make an appearance during Summer Game Fest. So already we're seeing a promise of a good time. Oh wow. We got Chivos. Look at all these. Huh. That's pretty innovative for the time, I have to say. Like, sure, achievements as a concept aren't exactly a new invention, but I didn't expect the game preceding the new millennium to actually incorporate it to this extent. Not to mention, you actually get rewards for hitting these milestones. The grind is real. Not only that, I actually have to check back every now and then just to make sure I don't miss on money and resources. I don't think I've seen the new Alan Wake trailer. Can you hook me up with it if we're going with fishing allegories? So I can peep it later. God damn, these frogs are kicking my ass. Too early on the draw. Fishing is all a game of patience and connecting with Mother Nature. For the most part, you cease all thinking process unless you want to contemplate the joys of mortality while you wait for that one moment where you see your hook start to bob. That's when the fisherman instincts kick in. That's when you go full apex predator. The scourge of the seven seas. What if I just did this for the entire of the stream? Some of you would still be watching it, which I don't know whether to treat as a compliment or question your sanity. You got an albino Gedo. Rare find. Babe, wake up. New Gedo variant just dropped. You know what's the best thing about this entire sequence? Me and my friend here have not spoken a single word since the tutorial. Because, let's be real, between us, fisherman bros, there is a mutual understanding that exceeds far beyond the value of words. It is a bond that no one can understand. Besides us, who live by the water and have sworn an unforgettable oath to the fishing rod. I still have 14 of those, by the way. And a lot of bait I could use now. This was all just a fishing simulator in disguise. The surreal, unhinged aesthetic is just a cover-up. I mean, sure, at the end of the day, I am catching weird penis-shaped worms, but come now. HR Giger and fishing? Now that's a match made in heaven. You don't have enough power to fish it. Well, evidently that means I'm gonna need stronger hooks. Wednesday and Thursday. I'll see how my schedule lines up, and I'll try to let you know as soon as possible, bud, as to what my availability is gonna be like. I'm definitely up for more though, be it vanilla or custom campaigns. Crazy how I finally managed to get the pole position achievement, just from the sheer fact that we had 8 people playing in Dead Center, which meant we could just blaze through the finale with ease. Did that happen? Oh, well, my condolences to you, friend. Sucks when you have either internet or power-related problems during your streaming ventures. I mean, I would know about the latter extensively. Oh, thank goodness, eventually I managed to move on. It only took me exchanging the whole ass router for a newer model because the old one was just overheating. Alright, so you don't necessarily lose the bait each time, nor the hook. Now I'm thinking I could maybe get some stronger bait and equipment. Here, I'll tell you something good. I used to have a black bottle trap, but sometimes mysterious things were caught in it. Mysterious things that were not crabs or frogs. Since it was useless for fishing and a little creepy, I threw it away. Fishing starts with setting a bottle trap. Okay, so we're going through the same dialogue. I am starting to run low on fuel. Unless I get lucky and find another one along the way. Definitely don't want to accidentally land into a crusher again. No, sir. Wait a minute, what's this? Well, aren't these, some fine posters? Shinsekai Theater. It's Miracle. Freak Show. You will enjoy. Brought to you by David Lynch. Can I go inside her? Serio Apartments. Ah, whimsical clown music. Sure love it. In case you're wondering, I can't really do anything here. Oh, and you are? I don't know anyone named Psyche. Never heard of that name. Post. Hmm. Apparently that's the wrong item. I'll do. This does mean that I can deposit something here. Down we go. I'm really pushing my luck on the fuel. So we'll keep me going just about to reach the fueling station. Oh. Well, aren't we lucky? There's another one just right here. Ooh. Lovely teeth you have. Ole pool. They want to fill up. Well then, go to the back and choose a female machine you like. How about none? Neither look particularly inviting. Green looks like she's seen better days. I mean, blue it is, I suppose. First time here, then open the cover on my stomach. Yeah. Now insert your output shaft into my stomach and stir it. Okay. Thanks. Well, that was less explicit than I thought it'd be. I was just about prepared to hit you with the, you know. Sure, let's set up a bottle trap here. And we can use the ground bait. Then we leave it, I suppose, for a little bit. would be easier to remember that I've said them if the icon was a little different, though. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to rely on my memory, which sounds terrible, frankly. Honda Bogie Factory. What do you want? As you can see, I'm making a bogie. You want one attached to you too, don't you? Yes, that bogie. But there's a problem. The left chuck is broken. I can't clamp the wheels to the left. Well, there's a new chuck somewhere. Young man, if you find a usable chuck somewhere, could you bring it to me? Sure thing. Enu-san, I like mysterious things. For example, the carousel. Why is it called carousel? Although no one knows what exactly a carousel is. That is weird. A thing is called by a name of something no one has ever seen or heard of. I'm guessing something doesn't exist here, but exists somewhere. Oh yeah, if you find anything mysterious, tell me about it. Just its name will do. It used to be different. All male machines used to fish. You catch frogs by fishing, you know. You can be sure that you'll be able to fish where there is a white sewage water surface. But there are only a few machines that fish nowadays. My husband tugs big, but he's not so different from the others. Mia Builder's office. Not a very talkative one, are you? Then again, maybe this machine doesn't have a speaking apparatus to begin with. Hey, isn't the kettle you have with you? I've only been eating crabs lately. If it's possible, would you give one to me? Sure. You're so sweet. You can have this if you like. Portable Milky Fuel ×2. Thanks, lady. Used to pack a portable Milky Fuel for Mia to take with him every time he went to work. That brings back some memories. If you're a male machine, you should fish. You males bring crabs and frogs, and we eat and change them into Milky Fuel. You should think about yourself first, you know. Oh, hold on, we got a note here. I'm free. I'm free. I could do anything. Old memo number 1. Well, well, well. If it isn't our fishing friend. Will we have different catches here? You gotta love how the fishing rod, we're not actually holding in our appendages, it's just an arm extension. Make it a more automatic process. Seems about the same. It's just a different location can reach easier. Definitely worth remembering. Alright, so where would I want to go to find this psyche person? Those red gates that we can see on the left, I think those are the crushers that are preventing my progress over there. So I might have to explore more thoroughly what's first available to me before I can hope to go any further. I will use this opportunity to save once more. We still haven't really figured out what to do about this mechanism. I think I can probably brute force it if I spend enough time. Although, you know, that depends on the complexity of the third tier. It does seem like the combination is predetermined. So it's just a matter of me getting lucky. There's gotta be notes pertaining to the actual combination you have to do somewhere in the city. But it will definitely be funny if I manage to crack the code simply by pressing levers at random. And at that point I would have to count heavily on you guys to screen cap the progress. So I don't forget what the combo was on stage number 2. Actually, the issue is with these kind of puzzles that the more complex they get, the less patience I have to simply sit here and try every single combo imaginable. Let's try to explore locations we haven't been to yet. You wanna head north from here. have been to this apartment, though. Saki's a shadow. Yeah, we already talked to this lady. I do remember. But still, for the sake of putting it on the map. Not a lot of options left. That's the case. 'Cause that big structure to our right is the store, if memory serves. I do want to try the small building that's left to the city apartment, see what that is. It's actually locked. So I'm gonna need something to force my way in. That's a bummer. My ego is starting to run low, so looks like I'm gonna have to head back to the clinic. Now, we haven't really taken the carousel yet, have we? Although, aren't we on it now? No, that's to the left. I guess I should try it then. Alright, let's speak to this fella again. Carousel. It's on the side of the track you just came. There's a machine labeled rotary type treatment machine. Get on it. Whee! Are we having fun? We sure are. You can exchange crabs and frogs for milky fuel station stamps. I actually do have stuff. And that's exactly how you make money. You trade your frogs and penis-shaped worms for the big dollars. This is how we get to the department store. Which just want to confirm its location on the map, just so I have less probability of confusing it than anything else. Right, I see. So the second floor is a completely different ballpark. What do I want this thing for? Oh, I see. So this is indicative that certain locations are closed at specific times. Wow, look at these top-tier fishing hooks. I wonder if you have some quest-related items I can give to NPCs, like that dude that asked me for something to fix the moving mechanism that the machines use. Like the actual treadmill bit. Let me go fuel up and then check if that Tinker has my music box done. Hello, Liz. Thank you for coming. It does make you wonder whether they get a kick out of it or if it's pure business. Let me go back and move on to the other track. It's finished. It sounds wonderful. I'll give you a score 2. Thank you for that, and thank you for the bait to go along with it. Receive the music box and Volcanino score. There's nothing like the sound of impeding doom to soothe the soul. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, get the music box back, which is well, fine and dandy, but how do we go about finding this Psyche character? Hmm. The only idea I have at the moment is possibly try old locations we haven't been to yet on the map. Now, I'm not sure how you're supposed to reach the northernmost complex. Because I can't go north from here directly. This puts me here. Hmm. It's a bolo trap spot. Well, it's nice I can just go directly to the clinic without having to worry about paying the toll. And that way, however, is blocked from me. A whole bunch of nothing in these rooms. Granted, we've already established that during my first visit here. don't think I've gone completely north this pathway. Nope, I have. Alright, maybe I need to confront Hajime again, just get some more clues out of him. Because I'm already feeling a little lost, I'm not gonna lie. Just kind of going back and forth for now. Youngest of the Milky Fuel Station. Milky Fuel Station number 2 might know about her. So the one right here. Alright. I guess I just didn't get around to ask. Oh! Always nice to bump into you, old friend. You're damn right I'm gonna mark my territory. Yep, that's the way you were supposed to go about it. Through the back door. Hey, you can't come in here. I'm really busy, you know. Oh, it's you again. What do you want? What? Psyche? You want to be Psyche? Hey, you might already know, but Milky Fuel was created in the stomach of human machines. They ferment crabs and frogs inside their stomach. But since the sewage decreased, we are short of crabs and frogs. Frogs will probably be difficult, so bring me 50 crabs. You can catch them with bottle traps. Mighty close will be fine. We can talk after that. Oh boy, I gotta fetch 50 crabs if I want to squeeze info out of this person. Sounds like we're in for an adventure. $50 crabs. Alright, well, if that's the case, we're gonna have to start buying up traps and setting them up around town. Actually, I do have already one in place. So let's see how it's doing. Mighty Claws, Frog Imitator, and Root Mimic. Alright then, since it might take a while for me to actually farm enough resources, I'm gonna go ahead and buy a couple more traps and bait. Let me talk to the appropriate vendor about it. Give me 2 small ones for now. A couple more of these. I do want to keep some casualty in reserve for now. Just in case. I don't really know if you have to wait in-game in order for the traps to do their magic. Easiest way I could figure out is, you know, just to try and pull one up immediately. Yeah, just gotta wait it out. So I'm gonna try and spread these out across town, so we have a steady supply going on. Oh, no, I don't want to go over there to my death, that's for sure. This time I'm feeling red. Michiyo. Not the talkative type, is she? Thank you very much. Oh, she's just shy. Never mind then. I mean, it's kind of an embarrassing act when you think about it. Okay, we got 3 traps set up. I have on me 12 mighty claws, a couple of root mimics, 1 frog imitator. I could try and use them for a bit of fishing to pass the time. So we can make a run. Collect all the bait. Well, it's you and me again, friendo. And I got some new killer bait to help me become a fishing god. Fortunately, I may not go far with the basic bitch hook. It already seems I have reached the limit of tier 1 fishing spoils. Well, never mind, we got some freebies as a reward. In that case, can I try another one? Won't let me use a stronger hook for some reason. There's some ground bait I can set. Alright, I need to reset. Right, let's pull up Root Mimic. Can add some bait, I suppose. See what that puts us. Nowhere. Maybe I need enhancements on top of better gear that I can buy from the other vendors. I'm pretty sure there's some fishing guides to this game in particular on the Steam page, so I could have a peek at that in my spare time. Patinated Rusty Frog. Damn. Oh, jeez. I'm really not setting any gold standards here for fishing. Just immediately shut down on all occasions. Based on what we accomplished so far, I reckon Rusty Frogs and its slightly greener variant are the peak of what I can accomplish fishing wise. Also, you know what? I could probably just buy some extra crabs from the fishing vendor. Yeah, just fish some frogs, pawn them off at the appropriate vendor, get more bait easily. Isn't this relaxing, guys? Fishing in front of radioactive sewage. Makes you wonder, how is this wildlife managing to survive such harsh conditions? I'm sure it's adapted to the environment. Question is, do we really want to process it into robo breast milk? Yeah, I'm not getting far. Well, let's see what I can do regardless. I need to keep the mighty claws, but I can give you my frogs. Yeah, this one is actually worth quite a penny. Okay, I think it's time to collect our fishing tanks. See what we end up with, and the rest I'll compensate from the appropriate merchant. There it is, a lot of mighty claws. And a demon crab. Neat. Sure. We can keep the flow going. Oh, no, not into the crusher. Good thing that it let me rethink my actions before plummeting my playable character into his death. What did you know? I almost have enough crabs. It's easier than I anticipated. Now we're gonna check up on this one. Ooh, ACATs. That's new. Talk about an easy way to grind from our Chivos. Let's see, where were the tier wars again? There we go. Alright, time to boost my ego. And then we can do a little bit of information broking. Wrong way, pal. I want you to hit... Not that way. Just a little more. It's a peculiar mechanic, I will say. Although I kind of wish that the gauges lost their energy stashes a little slower. Because, holy moly, I do have to frequently refill one and the other. Maybe that's what the better gear is for. Like, with a fuel pump, you can lose more energy. Well, less. I mean, that'd be opposite of beneficial. Alright, lady. I got your crabs. Spit it out. So, you got them. Are you gonna give them to me? Listen, Psyche is at the lighthouse in the restricted area, but to enter the lighthouse, you must go through the laboratory. The laboratory is next to the factory, but to enter the laboratory, you need to unlock the door locked with a special lock. It's impossible. Do you get it? Chapter 2 much? Told you everything I know. I know what you want to know now, but why do you want to know about it so much? You're weird. Well, isn't it so? You don't seem like you're a machine of this world. Well... sooner or later we would have to figure out a way to get past the crushers. You got anything to add in on that, Hajime? The laboratory? They should shut down a place like that. You two, you shouldn't play around with your body, but if you're playing to fish, then it's a different story. Well, I still understand what's so fun about making weird trucks and equipment. New machines like Noom don't seem to think much about it, but I like it. Hey, do you know Noom? Don't remember the name. Noom is a machine who used to work at Mia's workshop, but now that Mia can't speak, I wonder what he is doing. You'll find him if you go into the outer track from there and go straight. So somewhere in the builder's office, it would seem. Well, lads, we did manage to hit a new chapter, which is already more than I imagined we could accomplish. Frankly, the game is surprisingly not as cryptic as I anticipated it to be. Like, sure, it's bizarre, surreal, unintuitive at times, but some of this stuff I can actually work out. doesn't have too complex of puzzles yet. Most of the confusion comes from just the bizarre world we gotta interact with, and well, the translation is at least a lot to be desired. Like, from the way the grammar is constructed, and the fact that you can't really discern easily which characters are speaking at a given time. I think a in-house studio worked on the translation. Oh, there you are. Well, that was a easy guy to find. The factory workers might know something about the laboratory next door, but they are all clunkers. Especially Ta-san. He forgets everything, except his job. He should know about it since he works right by it. Well, the only thing he says is, heh. Something might trigger his memory. But from the look of him, I think there's little chance. An old machine might know more about Ta-san. Let me see. Maybe the machines at the Fukuji apartment knows. I have in fact been there already, so thank goodness I have decided to explore preemptively in order to cover more ground. Alright, Miss Green, you're up for the job. Hello. Thank you for coming. Polite and to the point. Model employee. Alright, here we are, Fukushi Apartments. In the old days, Ta-san used to enjoy spending time with Doku. Do you know Doku? Doku had one body, but it was two. I wonder what they're doing now. Why did you ask Ta-san about Doku? See, that's the thing. We haven't been to the factory yet, right? We got a hint about what to converse. Wait, are we talking about the Bogey factory? Huh, that didn't even click with me. I thought it was a completely different industrial complex. It's not you. The laboratory. Do you know that there are two lifts at Seiyu apartment? One of them is going to the factory. Ah. So it is a different place after all. The building next to the factory is the laboratory, but you can't go in there. They say that the store is locked with a special lock. Alright then. We have a name and we have a location. Looks like we're going even higher now. Laquais seems to be asleep. I am my slave. So what? It's natural that I am my slave. Lore. Han. Ego-recovering liquids produced in the laboratory. Fishing goods and machine tools are modified or newly made in the laboratory too. But that is not all. I have heard that they even made the aura scope an ego-destroying liquid. There are many other shady rumors about that place. Many machines speak badly of the laboratory, but I don't hate it. Although, I don't like it either. But I think they are the same, catching large frogs and researching things. Am I wrong? Well, maybe you're wrong. You got something about catching frogs? I won't hear none of that slander. Well, looks like I've managed to reach this other area finally. New fishing spot has been found successfully. Sadly, this doesn't appear to be something I can access yet. Who knows even if it is the factory? Might be the laboratory. What's if I wait until the clock strikes the correct mark? You know, it's only one way to find out, isn't it? Oh, there's a lot of static just. Grinding against my left ear. The laboratory? Couldn't care less. I only like things that are made by someone. You understand? Like meters, gauges, meters, gauges, meters, gauges, you know. There are all sorts. I absolutely love this fin needle. Well, my assumption was correct. I've heard that there's a sewage lover in the laboratory too. He collects a lot of sewage and studies them. I'm sure sewage is worth researching since it's the source of everything. But only if there is value in researching, that is. Do you think there is value in researching? Yes. Oh, you do? You should taste everything. It tastes of Reiku. That's right. Tasting it is much better than studying it. No consequences to answering either way. Man, you guys have all these specific opening times, I gotta say. Like, if my working day spanned between 2 hours specifically from 7 to 9 a.m., I'd be amazed. The laboratory will only sell the items they send to us. I hear there is a machine called Mr. Couple, but I've never met him. They say you need a certain piece of music to enter that place, but they don't know anything else. Interesting. Could that be what I have on me? Alright, well, let's try talking to the other people in this building. I know what you're going to say. You're going to tell me you can't tell where I'm looking at. Rusty Frog. We'll exchange it for my 5 pot crabs. See, at least this entity is reachable through half the day. That's better than 1/10 of it. What do you want? Do you want to buy my frogs, or do you want to talk about fishing? Hey, it's this guy. That's where he lives. What if I have the thing needed to open this up? Where's even the dude I need to talk to? It only keeps track of things that some NPCs tell me. I still need to find this Tarzan person. There are 2 lifts at Siri apartment. One of them is going for the factory. Let's save, right? It just happens to be the second floor? Did I go... No, I did. I went back to Fukuju. Okay. Is that the time where he becomes accessible? Whoever lives here. It's a static background element, so I cannot say for sure. Regardless, if I cannot figure this out soonish, I'm gonna have to quickly skedaddle and grab more fuel, because that tank is running dangerously low. Good to know all of us machines have an internal clock that keeps track. I don't know if the aesthetic was intentional or not as part of the track, but it sure adds a whole new layer to the carnival music it's a part of. Sucks that using the lifts also severely tampers with my fuel reserves. Alright. It was a race against time, but we managed to get through. So I'm gonna take advantage of whatever ego I have left that allows me to converse. And just try my luck with the rest of the apartments. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't figured out the quote-unquote day-night cycle. Again, this game has some very interesting choices in mechanics. I'll do, from today's standpoint, I would say they have not aged gracefully. Like me sitting here and waiting for the clock to reach its intended time frame. Not very fun. The laboratory. Not interested. Don't you like my posters? They're filled with colors, aren't they? I'm gonna collect more. If I collect more, there'll be more and more. Oh yeah, if you find any posters, bring them to me. I'll make it worth your while. Asan, the laboratory. Next to our working place. But we can't go in there. And I don't want to either. We've always worked under the instructions of other machines. Everyone tells us to work. But we don't mind working that way, since we are able to work when we are told to do so. Because it feels good to be able to work. Feeling good is a good thing. Words of wisdom right there. Confucius would be blown away. But when there is no machine telling us to work, it's tough because we can't feel good. I don't want to have a tough time. Oh shoot, there's even more lifts. Well, may as well talk with two NPCs that happen to chill here on the ground floor. Yep, just gonna sit here and wait along. Oh damn, my pawn and Dragon's Dogma has been exposed. Whatever will I do? I'm surprised it's still alive after this many years. Tasan, there is two Doku. I know. Heh, Doku and me, heh, are a group of 3 buddies. I like your head. It's got a very Wallace and Gromit feel to it. I remember now. The sheep song. Score music box. Couple. Key open. Great, now I can hear Beavis and Butthead and their speech impediments. Chapter 3, the score. Man, we're blazing for these, aren't we? I like songs. Shut up, Beavis. Well, for prosperity's sake, let's wait along till this guy wakes up. Alright. It's not the kind of game that just lets me casually tap out without consequences. Sorry about that. Any minute now. It's gonna be worth it, trust me. We're gonna have more life wisdom imposed upon us. Sorry, but we don't have any musical score. Go ask the old guy at the letterpress printing shop. He closed the shop, but I think he's still somewhere around there. I think his name was Han. I do believe I've talked to that guy already. What does does this go? Oh, the rooftop area. And it brings me... to wild new music. Sorting area. Oh, this is some Silent Hill tier audio, right? Word lost. Uh-oh. My ego. I sit right above him. As annoying as it is, we have to inject ourselves more happy juice if we wanna proceed. You know the drill, pal. Fill her up. Imagine if social interactions worked like this. IRL. If you run the batteries mid-convo, you gotta plug in some extra double A's if you wanna keep up. I do have to say, this is interesting for the first time or two, but once you have to rely on the ego and fuel mechanics constantly back and forth, it does kind of throw you out of the immersion. What I don't get is those bottom digits. Like, what do they mean exactly? Which one of you is the dude I need the sheet music from? Regrettably, we can only figure it out the hard way, which is wait patiently. No wonder why they make you go through all of that fishing. It's to build character and a stoic attitude that you absolutely need to wait for the correct triggers to go off. It's a well-established fact that a lot of point-and-click adventure games from the 90s suffer from poor pacing. A lot depends on the internal decisions and the gameplay flow. Well, right here, a lot of what we're seeing is interesting from an art perspective, but not so much from a practical one. It's one of those instances of the creator was more of a artist and not an actual game dev, so he planted ideas that seemed cool and innovative, but just didn't quite had a notion of what would be the implication of these solo mechanics. Like, oh boy, the clock is ticking, how exciting. I sure love to be able to converse for a couple of seconds with this one specific NPC that I need in order to progress the quest line. Oh, and also, if memory bad, good luck going through all the apartments. And waiting each time to be able to nail down the correct one. Score, do you mean that piece of paper used to make sound with that worthless toy? If I have any interest in such a thing, don't confuse me with Tarlup. Letterpress printing shop. His name was Han. I've probably met the guy. I don't remember where he is. Maybe I need to go to the factory itself and it's gonna be somewhere in that vicinity. Emphasis on maybe. Heh. Heh. Here, sorting area. Parts. Heh. Born in tank. Unwanted parts. Return. Sewage. Where parts? Heh. Give next door. Heh. I choose. Get to choose. Heh. There's the factory itself. Oh, brother, you don't know the lift. So many of them. So this is the door that we need the music sheet for. You don't have enough engine power to move it. Oh. Is that where the upgrade grind kicks in? Whatever this valve does, I can't seem to do anything with it yet. I can't quit it. What is that? Am I enjoying it? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I enjoy doing that. And dead end. So I imagine this extends a bridge. I can't control myself. I can't control my vicious self. My emotion gets ahead of myself, and I'm dragged out by it. Me, who has been dragged out, is bare. Who could be leaving all of these notes? Those are the many questions we should be asking. I think this hunt person was somewhere in the Fukuja apartments, but don't trust my short-term memory of that one, folks. For all you know, it might be pulling your leg, or gaslighting myself to believe I know the correct progression. And again, dangerously low on fuel. Yes, it is true that I used to make music scores, but it's a very long time ago. Do you know the place called The New World? Until that place was built, my job was to create scores and diaries. But since then, my job gradually shifted to making posters and flyers for the New World. And about that time, the number of roots in this world began to decrease. It was probably because the amount of sewage decreased drastically. If the roots become scarce, we can't make paper. So I had no choice but to make posters using papers of diaries and scores. I don't know if the score you're looking for was used to making a poster, but it's a possibility. I forgot his name, but there is a machine who collects the posters I've made. Why don't you try asking him? I think his eyes were always vibrating. Like this. Thanks, pal. Already met that fruitcake. But first things first. It's time for, you guessed it, the Milkies. Never ceases to be outlandish. Wakey, wakey, poster boy. We got some business to attend to, you and I. The poster child of the industry, you might say. A poster printed on the music score of the Sheep Song. I don't have it, but I sure do want it. Posters are usually posted on the bulletin board, but I heard that because of renovation of buildings and the like, some posters got hidden behind walls. Me, the builder, should know about these things, but he can't speak. Do you get it? The hidden bulletin board. Kinda just blazing through these chapters, aren't I? I wonder how many of them are in the game, period. You got The Amazing World, Shan Red, Two-Headed Machine, Happy Hour Red, Crab Butter. What in God's holy name is this on the left? I think my ego has been destroyed from this monstrosity. But hey, all the posters in the world. This has got to be easy money. Sure do. What can you offer? Portable milky fuel. Alright. Ego recovery liquid. Ground bait. Man, you got some good stuff in exchange. I feel weird just keeping this on my person, so, go ahead. Take it. Pleasure doing business with you. I'm quite sure there was another bulletin board somewhere that I passed by, so that can be another set of easy pickings. You know, I wouldn't even be surprised if this puzzle box on the left, it's actually gonna be like the final milestone I need to close the game off. And I'm only gonna find the combination like at the very end. You know, that is just an obscure Easter egg planted by Mr. Sakuba himself. Now then, Miu. So that guy can't speak, which I imagine we have to give him some portable ego to open up that sealed tongue. Or not. The hidden bulletin board. What do you want to know? The laboratory? Psyche? You mean you're looking for a shadow? I'll give you this. Good luck finding the shadow. Old blueprint. Alright. We got a location on the map. The bottom left wall is highlighted. So now I'm gonna find the sweet spot on the main map. I want to say this is here, right? Yeah, because that's the hallway. So that means it's on the second floor. Fukushi apartment, second floor. Gotcha. First things first, however, since that ego bar is coming dangerously close to Lou. I mean, sure, I get some portable liquid, but I would not rather waste it unless I need to. Plus, I still have enough cash on me. You know, I'm actually surprised so far that this game can be pretty direct in telling you where you're meant to be going and who to interact with. Granted, in the end, you have to pinpoint the location on your own. But look at that. Treasure ahoy. Now that is a geeker friend, alright. Sheet music found. And you bet I'm gonna trade those extra posters with this nerd who likes his collectathons. 30 number 8 fishing hooks? I think the answer here is obvious. This in mind, should be able to get inside of the laboratory with ease. Thanks for making my ears bleed. Couple, what I do is none of your business. What you do is none of my business. Nice little alien beat we got going on. Oh, it's you. I'm not sure we even knew each other to begin with. The following are some of the matters that have been discovered about the sewage thus far. Number 1. Sewage is waste produced by female machines. However, it is known that the component of the sewage varies slightly with each machine. It is thought to be due to the difference in the types of aquatic machines they have ingested. Also, eco-recovering liquid is acquired by purifying sewage. However, to be exact, it seems that there is sewage highly effective or not so effective for each machine. If we could purify and produce eco-recovering liquid that is most suitable for each machine, I believe we could boost its effectiveness dramatically. So all this time they've been injecting me with sewer water. Oh joy. Sewage is the origin of every being. Everything is generated from the sewage. Or we can say that everything can be generated from the sewage. It is an astonishing fact that everything, including every aquatic machine, mechanical part, machine, and root, are generated from the sewage. Perhaps the sewage has its own will. It may be on a different plane than the will we imagine. We cannot explain its functions unless we assume that it has its own will. I think we can say that we are all but children of the sewage, in different forms. You came from shit, and you shall return to shit. Sewage's vaporizing component include elements essential for maintaining the eco level. Therefore, we cannot live away from the sewage. We machines are dependent on the sewage. We who were given birth by the sewage cannot live away from it and can only return to it. You know, I was only joking with that statement. Except one possibility. Which we'll not elaborate upon. Because why should we? Shadows are our alter ego, or the other half. There are several phases to shadows. The most often seen shadows are what I call the original shadows. They are shadows born into the world of Garage, and at their first phase. It is the base phase, and from this phase the shadow changes in several ways. It is well known that shadows eventually evaporate if they spend a long time in this world. But through the observation by Aurascope, we discovered that it does not necessarily mean that they have disappeared completely. I call this phase the inferior shadow. An inferior shadow is what might be called an impersonal shadow. Its characteristic is that it has no name. Nephilo shadow is a shadow that has given up being someone's shadow. Not confusing at all. There are also shadows that change in opposite way. However, a special catalyst is necessary for this change to occur. It can't change by itself. That is the duty of us machines. Some thoughts concerning shadows. You got Milky Fuel Station stamp. Times a lot. Bridge. Press 2, press 1. Wow, that was easy. Like, completely random. Where's my reward? Sure had some importance. Okay, that brought me... Oh, on the other side of the crushers. Ah. Well. Lucky me. More locks that I cannot do anything about. For the moment. And some creepy posters, because you can never have enough of those. Alright, indulge me. What's back here? Bottle trap, medium size, so... That's fantastic. More of this. Unholy visage. Which I did not need to see. Hey, stop. You can't come in here. You're a strange guy, aren't you? By the way, this came from a couple. He should mind his own business. I don't want it, so you can have it. He always does unnecessary things. I'm doing as I like, so I wish he'd leave me alone. Received about the serial operation of steam engines. Okay, I mean... I'll take it. Although steam engines are extremely primitive from the view of internal combustion engines like us, they have advantages that make them hard to discard. The most remarkable thing is that there exists independence still on their ego level. As many of you may know, high-pressure steam is required to operate steam engines. Steam was created by heating sewage water. It is very likely that the reason why steam engines are insusceptible to their ego level is hidden in the heating of sewage water. In the past, roots were used as heating fuel. However, today we mainly use juices waste oil and purified frog oil, since the amount of roots decreased along with the amount of sewage water. Oh boy, we got a lot more reading going on, so let me just hydrate my throat real fast. moisturize those vocal cords so we can have primo delivery. Purified frog oil is a byproduct of the process of supplying food to juice. For that reason, we will not be able to keep our current steam engine system alive without juice. We can say that the modification of juice not only produces more sewage and milky fuel, but also plentiful benefits. And because of this, we are able to achieve satisfactory results regarding the serial operation of steam engines. We have been successful in using them as power sources of factories and power generating turbines, as well as drive force for the press machines and the mobile bridge. Benefits in our milky fuel consumption brought about by these uses must be immeasurable. By the way, recently we have found evidence of someone touching the steam engine control panel in the laboratory. That could have been me. The control panel controls the two press machines and the mobile bridge that connects to the factory warehouse. Although we do not know the violator's intention, we would like to warn everyone that this is dangerous to operate the control panel without good reason. As an aside, it is quite conceivable that steam engines with independent minds like us exist in the past. If such machines existed, a totally different relationship that is gender-free and without fear of ego level decreasing must have existed. I like how this fella is going on a philosophical rant about steam and its purpose in these mechanoids' life. And as a side note, he wags the finger at us on this piece of paper. He's like, bad boy. Touching things you aren't meant to. Give me all that money. Now, before I go any further, this is the point where I'm actually going to have to use one of my fuel bottles. Good thing we have a lot of these. So you don't have to worry too much about staying away from the fuel stations. You know, it did seem unusual that we were missing a fishing location for this long. Yeah, at this point I feel like I'm gonna have to buy some upgrades, if I need them anyway. Also, piece of paper that I missed. The Burmese is swelling up. It's about to burst. I don't know what that means, but sucks to be you, pal. Ooh-wee. Ain't done a lot of stuff. head back just to trade all of this junk. Maybe do some purchases now. That potential money to throw around. Because, other than this... I think I would have to go to where the valve was, so I can activate the bridge and move there. Yeah, let's head back for a little bit. Otherwise I'm gonna run out of fuel for extended period of time. Like, these bottles are pretty much just a last resort. I'm the old man knocking on a convenience store at 7 a.m. when their opening time is 8 in the morning. Gimme. So many fishing hooks that I'm just casually grabbing. Alright, so in terms of making money, either manual fishing or setting up traps is still my go-to. Not really getting any alternatives until I can possibly find a new vendor that will allow me to earn money more efficiently. Oh, whoops. It's actually the one I set up earlier. Stupid me. Bottle traps all around. At this rate, I'm just gonna hoard all the aquatic life in the settlement on my own. I am gonna be the new fish vendor. Personally, I would go for the valuable ones. Of which, I have as many as I expected. Let's see what I can get from these guys. And if only I knew what these things actually did. Seem like things I can just place in my home. Human machines use this when eating crabs. It brightens your room. Cools your room. Yeah, these are just decor items, so let's figure out what yours do. You can increase your tank capacity. By increasing tank capacity, you'll be able to move around more. You can install that more wicked customs on the 3rd floor. Making your carburetor's diameter larger, you'll be able to produce more power. You need it when you have your body modified at more wicked customs. So actually useful bit for fishing. You can improve your engine power by improving exhaust efficiency. Cools the motor oil by increasing the surface area of oil flow. Your body will break down if your motor becomes too hot. A part that allows you to withstand high engine speed. If you want to fish large frogs, you should get it installed. Now the thing is, can I actually get this installed right now? You need to adjust the carburetor. It strafes the crank so that it can endure high output. If you don't install this, the motor will break when increased engine power. Again, thing is, I don't believe we can go to the guy who can upgrade us. I'll grab this. Just in case. Yeah, seems like for the moment. Can't really, muck around with the idea of upgrades. Maybe? Oh, hold up. Hold up. Have I even been up to the 3rd floor? Oh, a customer. Sorry, didn't notice. Machines readily customize their bodies these days. If you want to modify your body, go get the necessary parts yourself. This is not a parts shop, you know. I only customize. Also, you must modify your body stage by stage. There is a proper order for doing things. Stage 1 tuning, installing reserve tank. Your engine power and ego level will be improved by fine-tuning each part to maintain bodily functions. Consequently, you'll be able to fish frogs that tug strongly. It's because the neural communication becomes smoother. Because the circuitry system's energy loss is reduced. No additional parts necessary. Your body has been modified to stage 1. Engine power increased. Your ego level increased 10%. Ah, so this is where the extra parts kick in. Already got one. So that's nice. Probably should have gone about this earlier. But it's nice to know that there are actually means of counteracting the in-game mechanics. Also, secret compartment. Together with the Numble-based puzzle. Gee, I wonder where we can get the combination of that. Hey, what's up, my dude? Yeah, you're up a little late tonight, aren't you? What's new with you, buddy? Oh, another puzzle. I can't really solve because it's not like I have the combination for it. Just casually lying around. Oh, thank goodness I finally found a way to modify my little fella, though. Otherwise, I would be severely more annoyed with the ego and fuel mechanics. Speaking of ego and fuel, I definitely need more charges. Also, I should probably try fishing now. See if I can catch any greater frogs. keep running around in circles like a dumbo again. That's because I always keep confusing the directions I'm facing as opposed to the map. What the fuck do I keep coming back here? Damn it. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'll go the long way around just because it's so frustrating. Oh wait, did the barrier go down? It did. Crusher's no longer active. Only because at this rate, I am really gonna run out of batteries and diesel oil. No worries, Golden. Have a good night, bud, and take care. There we go, finally. Please. Tickle my ego. In actuality, they don't even eject you with anything. Once you enter the chamber, they just tell you how base you are, so you can feel a little better about yourself. Positive reinforcement treatment. The symbolism here, however, well, ain't no way we're fucking our way out of this one. Alrighty, let's do some wholesome fishing activities. What's done is done. Damn. More power means more rewards. More bountiful frogs and crabs. Because apparently that's the only wildlife capable of surviving in these conditions, and, well, this look is self-explanatory. Man, I just wish our companion was here. Sure, we didn't exchange a single word, but man, did he provide great moral support. And it's just me and the vast open sewage. I'm kind of amazed pleased with how many different hooks and baits there are. Who would have thought that fishing is a popular pastime in Japan? Well, with the bigger picture concerned, fishing is just one of those hobbies that transcends cultures. It's universally considered to be a top-tier hobby and men's favorite pastime. It's frog really out here, fighting for its life. Is it a freedom or getting grinded into milk? You know, the swell part of this fishing spot in particular, it's actually very close to the vendor. Perhaps we should up the stakes a little bit. Go for better bait. Okay, maybe not like that. It's a rather big jump. You know, to be real with you folks, about an hour and a half in, I had very mixed feelings about Garage. But now that I'm starting to get a solid grip on the fundamentals, I think we got a good chance of seeing this adventure through. Even if it might take another stream or two, depending on, well, just how much of the game we have left, really, story-wise. Because that's like the prime objective for me, just to go further, get a solid understanding on what powers this world, its inhabitants, and their motivations, and also naturally to experience more kooky visuals. Trying to determine if I can wear out the catch if I swing the crank faster. Appears to have very mixed results. Alright, my guy, how much are you willing to pay for these frogs? Wow. Bino actually goes for a lot of sponduli. Now these actually also give some fine cash if you got enough of them. You know what? We might actually be able to upgrade to the next tier. How things are moving on. Let me check with the dog again. What he wants from me. For another engine boost. The carburetor. Nice. You know, that is actually mighty damn handy, that achievement to come rolling in. Because now I can certainly afford another tune-up. Your body has been modified to stage 2. Engine power increase. Your ego level increased 20%. This is where things are getting intense. Also, Now would actually be a good time to think about getting that reserve tank. Just so I don't overdo it, especially with Fishy in mind. Last thing we need is our engine blowing to smithereens. I think would be also a good time to save. I think I managed to accomplish a lot here. Through plot progress and just random bits that are gonna be helpful. Getting through a later game. Whatever's behind those locked shacks, still have no clue. There's certainly a couple of mysteries here that I still need to figure out. We are most certainly keeping a record. Still have no idea what's the purpose of this backdoor area. Unless buying more upgrades for the home is gonna net something of worth. Okay, before I cut it here tonight, I think I'm gonna head back to the factory and see if I can progress any further in the region. It's especially worth a look now, given that I do not have to worry about the crushers. we go. And this way. I believe there was a lift where I didn't have enough power to progress. Maybe that's an opportunity I can use now. Especially since I still cannot seem to activate this thing. Why do you interrupt our work? We're working, you know. Can't you see? We have to work. Because that's the reason we exist. We have to work. This is the water tower. It pumps up the sewage water. Pumps up everything. All sorts of things are pumped up. Sometimes it makes a rumbling, rattling sound. Sometimes it's light. Sometimes it's heavy. Sometimes it's sticky. Sometimes it's smooth. I just watch it all day. I lower the pump's gear ratio when it's heavy, and I raise the pump's gear ratio when it's light. I just keep watching it. The grind set does not wait for anyone. No, sir. Every day, there's so much to do. But I am work, and work is me. Work is me. This is vibratory separator. It sorts sewage by vibration. Sorted sewage is left in tank to settle. Heavy objects sink. Light objects float. Large things remain on the net. Small things slip through the net. This is repeated over and over again. Sometimes mechanical parts are found. Tube-like ones, disc-like ones, stick-like ones, blade-like ones, and ones I don't know what it is for. Alright, in that case, let us proceed to that lift. Oh, hang on. What's here? Heavy cargo lift of the sorting area. Because this lift is for transporting heavy cargoes, it requires large power to activate and consumes a great amount of milky fuel. Make sure to check your model limit before using it. So still, it's a no-go. That's where I found all those notes, right? There's nothing really left here to inspect. See if we can get all of them running. Maybe that's the trick. Nope. I ain't getting anything useful of these two fuckers. Yep, that works. Just had to make sure the bridge had enough pressure power. Sealed gearbox. And a lot of shin containers. Sewage, liquid silver, ammonia water, strange fluid, silver, sewage, nitric acid, and glycerin. Looks like we're gonna do some chemistry experiments down the road. It goes without saying, the milky fuel is a highly efficient fuel. It is possible to increase our engine power in Eagle by modifying ourselves in various ways. However, it does not mean that there is no possibility in alternative fuel, or no room for improvement in milky fuel. The Firestream liquid, which I, a couple, have invented, is an example demonstrating its possibilities. Firestream liquid improves the engine power drastically when used as an additive to milky fuel. Three materials are needed in the purification process of Firestream liquid: ammonia, vitriol oil, and geperecotzine, a poisonous element that exists in minute quantities in Gedu's body. You can extract the amount of geperecotzine you need to produce 1 go of Firestream liquid from approximately 20 Gedus. But since the geperecotzine extraction process is a very delicate process, it will be difficult for anybody else to do it. However, when Firestream liquid was added to milky fuel in the ratio of 1 to 10, the burning energy almost tripled. And many machines fell apart due to sharp rise in temperature and high compression. As far as I know, there was only one machine that withstood this. If we're going to put this into practical use in the future, we must keep the addition of Firestream liquid to a minute amount to improve its properties so it is less dangerous. Okay. So we gotta make the correct compound. She is not me. She doesn't exist inside me. She's a hole that sucks me in. So I need ammonia, vitriol, and this thing. I mean, I have vitriol. and plenty of ammonia. So it's now just about this. One less component. Maybe it's the strange water. Apparently not. Sewage water? Pretty sure I've tried already to combine all of these combinations. It could be very well possible that this third sample is something that I actually need to get outside of this place. I could try and talk Mr. Scientist Man. But, as you can see, I'm not doing too well on the fuel and ego reserves. I should get that fixed. ASAP. I don't feel like waiting. Oh. Can't even fuel up if I am incapable of speech. Well, ain't that shameful. Oh, those are the crushers that are being operated by the extra two valves. Yeah, that's certainly good to know. Yeah, we're definitely disabling those again when I get the chance. Alright, I'm gonna stop you for the night, because it is getting late. However, I am very much inclined now to follow up the stream with another one and potentially see the game to its conclusion. Now, I'm probably gonna look for a guide so I can keep it on standby and make the entire process of hitting the end game much more smoother and enjoyable for everyone involved, including yours truly. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a little bit of research in my downtime, and we shall continue on the next stream. I think Frosty is live right now with, what is it? Evergrace too, so our boy is keeping that RPG grind strong at its finest. So I'm gonna send you off, guys, to our good friend, and enjoy the rest of your night. We shall see each other again soon. Take it easy, everyone.